my snowflakes. So, first and foremost, as always when it comes to demos like this is a key mailer game. Thank you so much for joining us. We're going to start with our key mailer games. And as always, when it comes to key mailer games, they did give me this key for free to review and tell you guys all about. And then there's just some other demos that I found that I thought would be fun. So today is going to be a day of demos with you all. And I hope that we all have fun. I'm sure we will. Fair warning though, this game does have it either has full screen or a tiny little screen. So, you get one or the other. You don't get to choose what size the screen is. It's tiny or big. What does that mean? Do I click it? Oh, I do. Interesting. Okay. What is that? It's also very loud for me, so I don't know if it is for you. I'll plant it there. Where? Oh, I got money that I gotta go that way. Okay. Oh. Me. Okay. I think I have to catch those fish. I'm level 2, yay. Oh, god damn it. I keep missing the fish things. It's cute, I'll give it that. There's a lot going on. The fish. Okay. It's cute. I feel like this is one of those mindless, hey, you have stuff going on, you need a break. Maybe eventually I'll catch a fish. There we go. There's almost too much going on for me. Oh yeah, I have 2 of them now. Here, let's the other end. Okay. I missed both fish. I'm like focused, as you can see. Yeah, because there's a little too much going on in order for me to properly enjoy, I think. Oh, music switch up. There we go. Oh, you saw something that I didn't on my tiny screen. I saw it out of the corner of my eye. Yours. Oh, I missed that. Level 4. That's locked. Toggle. Ooh. I'll plant that one. And oh, it's like right on top of the thing. Okay. Maybe another tree then? There we go. Hey, bird! Oh, I can go down. I didn't know I could do that. Yeah, see, it gains a lot real quick. Hey. Like, it starts out with just bugs, and then it gains like 5 billion things all at once. I feel like if I was able to play it in full screen, instead of the tiny screen that I'm having to play it in, so I can pay attention to stream things, then I would truly enjoy it. Are they not collecting stuff from the— oh, I'm supposed to collect things from the tree, I think. Get out of here. Get. I want to know where these gates take me. So I'm gonna try and keep it just this for now. I got an achievement for catching 10 fish. How many have jumped out of the water that I've missed, though, I wonder? Thanks, phone. Thanks for telling me about my own tweet. When I'm streaming, hours later. Did they not collect? Hey. Ooh, gold, gold, ah! What is the gold to give me? I want that gold one. You, what do you give? $100! Nice. Makes sense. Smack. Okay, so they do pick it up eventually. I feel like if I was playing this, full screen, like it always opens to, I'd be fine. But I am not. So. Oh, I went up too high. Oh, that bird got away with it. Do, do. I want that gold one. There we go. See where this takes me. Garden expansion. Yeah, sure. Okay, so it's really just you're stuck in the garden. That's a flower. That's a hat. I could buy a cat? Yeah, why not? So it's just more of the same. I think I get the vibe for this. Is there anything more substantial to this? Than this? Like, what level do you go to? Toggle cinematic mode, info credits, bubble cursor. Well, there's your credits, because those are important. Melo's voice acting by T the cat. I love the picture of the cat. It's very cute. Alright. I think that's really all there is to it. It just gives you more stuff as you go. So that's Plantera. We're gonna switch to our next game then. It's just more planting, more smacking the animals. I really think you should be playing it full screen. Yeah. It's very cute. I enjoyed it. I think I didn't. I feel like it's a game that I'll be like, okay, I'm a little bored. I'm waiting for someone. Let's pop this on. So with that, I'll be right back while I switch the game. Thank you, May, for the lurk. Okay. Let's... Oh, the music for this is nice. Loud still, but nice. Oh well. Thanks, Ivy. Almost there. And now you're too tiny. There we go. Let me know how the volume on that is. Next we have Into the Crypt, which was it's another Keymailer demo. So we're gonna see what that's about. I think it's supposed to be sort of like Slay the Spire. I don't know what these characters mean. We'll go with the old man. He's an alchemist. There's a berserker, an alchemist, and a druid. The berserker, a relentless warrior who grows stronger through pain and rage, builds fury by playing cards that then unleashes devastating attacks by spending it. The alchemist, a cunning brewer who transforms comet into chemistry, collects ingredients and played by cards to craft potions mid-battle. Oh, they're unavailable. I have to do the berserker. Okay. Not usually what I'd play, but okay. How experienced are you with deck builders? Show me enough to survive. I've played Slay the Spire before. Hold the right mouse button to move the mouse to look at the crypt. This can be logged off in settings. Oh. Okay. Oh, it's got voice acting. Purchase unique artifacts at the Grave Mound using grave tokens. Artifacts are permanent and give you an active passive bonus for the rest of your turn. Grave tokens are scarce but can be found scattered throughout the crypt if you're fortunate. Gain sparks. The first shop you visit has an increased prices. Why would I want increased prices? Gain 1 common potion and 1 extra potion slot. Card removal costs in shops are halved. Unmarked Grave. Combat rewards guarantee at least 1 potion drop, but you no longer earn sparks from combat. I don't know what sparks are. Rest encounters allow you to choose all options. That one. Wilted Skull. You gain 1 max health after each combat. Reduce healing. I want that one too. How many do I have? Oh, I have 99 sparks. Oh, I have no more grave tokens. I used my 2. Okay, that's fine. I think I got the best ones. Click the tablet icon on the left side of your screen to pass, or press the tab key to build the crypt passage. You can start the run with crypt keys. These can be used to unlock doors and chests as well. Each crypt key can only be used once and then get destroyed. Instead of spending crypt keys, you can also play attack cards on locked doors. Each card played uses 1 durability. If you play an attack card while at 0 durability, the card is destroyed. Okay. So I can choose to use keys or attack cards. Got it. Well, I'll start with a key since I have it. Do I want to go to a side or the middle? Can I... Oh, that's a draw pile. And that's a discard pile. I guess I'll... I like the music of it. We'll go middle, I guess. Oh, there goes 1 crypt key. It discarded all 6. Okay. Toxic welcome. My turn. I do like the music. Sweeping swipe. We'll start middle. Okay. How many do I have? There we go. End turn. That's all I can do this turn. Ouch. Gain 5 block. Let's do that. For 1 of them. Apply 4 block. Apply retaliate. Okay. And then I'll bring you down. End turn. Okay. Haha. I'll do you with that one. I'll put up a... Oh, no, Reckoning. I'll put up a Reckoning. And I'll put up an Intimidating to you. Oh, end. I do this in Slay the Spire too. I forget the end button. May can attest. I like the retaliate. I'll take the... I don't need to defend, I can just take you out here. Ooh. Gain 1, apply Blood Loss. Lust can only be playable as the first card each turn. Fury. Why? I didn't say Siri. Oh, it's Flurry. Why would I skip rewards? They're all common. I like that one. Oh, yeah. Press the tab key to the left to access the map. Oh, okay. So I'll come up on treasure soon. So this is where I'm at. It's where I'm going. What's that? That's an event. Okay. Mystery. There's really only one rest. I would say this might be more brutal than Slay the Spire. Okay. There's literally one rest stop if I keep going. Oh, there's one that way, but I can't get to it. Okay. I'm at least gonna go that way. I can't mark it though. Got it. Okay. Okay. Well, I got one more key left. Huh. Skirmish. Okay. Savage Reckoning? Start with you. Alright. I got a acorn thrown at me. Oh, hell yeah. That was bloody. Not the acorns. Reckoning. Take an intimidating. I'll do all three. Bit of an overkill, but that's fine. Gain 1 block. Finisher, 9, and end your turn. Battle stance. Gain each one. You lose a block this turn. I like that one, I think. Oh, I just have to hit it. Okay. Ooh. Raven Plume, 1 extra card reward after each combat. 2 extra cards to turn 3 and turn 8. Deal 4 damage to all enemies at the start of combat. That one. Okay, we're gonna go. The Iron Grave. I'm assuming this is a boss. That's not gonna get... Okay. Bleed would be good, but let me do... I literally don't have... Okay. YOLO it. There we go. That one. Cold radiates from within? Why is it flashing at me? Play attack on breakable objects which will appear during the duration. Okay. Oh, interesting. Persist cards stay in your hand at the end of the turn. Got it. I can't do anything else. Okay. Alright. Okay. And shout at you. And I'll defend myself. With the retaliate. Reckoning, rather, I think. But it has retaliate. I could do all three. On the canister. Yeah. Okay. Crypt key, nice. Okay. Of course. Boom. 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 Okay. And Fury. That... My phone suddenly actually listens to me instead of dead here. One. You should have been dead there. Okay. Empty the veins. Instead I have no block. Buff. Apply. Battle crouch. I kind of like that. Firebomb. Ooh. Door key. Ooh. Alchemist's answer to every problem. It usually creates 3 more problems, though. I do need keys, so I can stop using cards. Oh, I get both of them. Nice. Key. Alright. Ghostly. A figure peels away from the darkness, featureless except for a wide grin of ghastly teeth. It extends a hand made of smoke. I smell your greed, it rasps. Feed me. Let's see how far it takes you. I gain to evade if I embrace the dark. I don't know what evade does, though. Attacks cannot reduce block. Oh. I kind of want to embrace the dark, actually. My next combat gets, 2. Ooh. Oh, it does tell you what it is. Minion encounter, mystery encounter, event encounter. What path did I want to go? Okay, so I'm here. If I keep going straight, I'll hit the campfire. Okay. I don't want to keep using... it's fine. No, I don't want the durability to go down on that. That one, I can. Collector's Case. Gain 1 extra potion slot. Burnt Torch. Inflict 2 burn on a random enemy at start of combat. Bone Dice. Start each turn with 2 block. Ooh, I think I like the burn. Okay. What are you? Reed Spear. And the Thorn Witch. That one. Intimidating Shout. You have more health. And the turn. It's hollowed. Okay. To the Thorn Witch. Do. So I can't do anything with blood. Or does hollowed mean I can't attack it at all? Okay. Reckoning. Yeah, let's just get one of you down to nothing. Can I hit that? Yeah, why not? There we go. And then I can still... Let's get you down some more. Yeah. End turn. Okay. Get out of here. Nice. I have one person now. Cool, cool, cool. I really hope that camp thing's on the other side of this. Brace. Can I not? Oh god, okay. Brace. Reckoning. Can I hit you now? Nice, okay. Reckoning. Brace. Do I want to go for another brace? No, let's try and hit it. There we go. Okay. Do. Reckoning. Shout at it. Cool, cool, cool. Strike it. Nice. Okay. There we go. Done. Awesome. Ooh. To all enemies for a cleaving strike. If below 25, gain 1 orb and gain block. Anger management. Gain 1 might when you spend 2 fury. I think that one. I did nearly die. Iron skin potion. 10 block. Heal for 7 health. I'm gonna drink that vigor as soon as I can. Campfire. Although I have a campfire, so. Transform a card. Heal 36 health. Upgrade a card. I need to heal. Oh yeah, I can do all of them. I got the thing that lets me do all of them. I did. I've been using Reckoning a lot. Yeah. So I'd like to upgrade that one. Transform a card. Let's transform the other Reckoning. Don't know what that did. Did not tell me. Alright. I think I found a broken thing. Because that sign should have gone away. The scrap heap. Hover the icon to see what it does. Goblin Scrapper. It doesn't tell me what the passive does. There we go. Junk. Oh. There we go. End turn. Stupid junk. 6 block. Brace. End turn. Alright. Do it. I'm not below 25. Overload. There we go. Stupid curse. Battle crouch. Battle momentum. Remove all debuffs. Gain 1 per debuff removed. Rage slash. Deal 11 damage 2 times. Inflict invulnerable. I'll do the damage. I kind of want the event. Yeah, I can use shout. Small creature sits atop a bulging sack. Trades, trades, it squeals. You give, I give. Everyone happy. Mostly you unhappy, but mostly you. Oh, great. Trade a card for potion and sparks. Pay sparks. Remove a card. Trade potion for a trinket. Pay. Steal from the sack. Take 5 damage. I'll take 5 damage. The imp shrieks as you pull out a trinket. Not really coming across more keys, though. The sculptor. Giant figure chips at a stone block, revealing glimpses of something beautiful within. Shattered statues surround her. Every creation requires a sacrifice, she whispers without looking up. What will you give to be made anew? Remove a starter card, gain thingy. Offer your blood, lose 9 life. Offer your memories, lose 5 health. Next combat, +2 fury. Commission a work, pay, gain a random common recovery card. I do need recovery card. And I have the money. Okay. Sleeping Colossus. A giant stone slumbers against the cave wall. Treasure scattered around it. Its chest rises and falls. Slowly, very slowly. One eye twitches as you approach. Every sound you make echoes. Pocket some coins quietly. Gain money. 30% it wakes. Take the glowing gem. Upgraded card. Steal everything. And fight an elite next combat. I'll do that one. Something powerful stirs. Alright, they're both elite. It's fine. Because I got that I can attack with. Do I want to go that way? Hang on. What way do I want to go? Oh, this way leads me to a campfire eventually. Okay. Alright. That. Not a brace. There we go. End turn. Reckoning. Battle momentum. Fury. Okay, I need to stop calling Flurry Fury. Because it keeps setting my Siri off. My phone off. Rage. And then... I'll attack you again. Why not? Reckoning. Yeah, we'll do that. And then I'll brace as well. Okay. That's gonna hurt. Okay. Reckoning. Brace. Sweeping. I made choices. I don't know if I like the choices I made, but I made choices. I survived it somehow. I'm not gonna take her down with me. I'm gonna die here, I think. Yeah. Oh, I gained some. I got 5. Yep, there it is. Oh, it's fun that you fall sideways. Well, there we go, guys. That is Into the Crypt. That's the demo. Exploration rate. I don't, I think I got to room 13. I don't think I did that bad. For a first time ever. My score was over 1,000. I'll take it. I will probably be getting this. Thanks for the head pat, May. I will probably get this because I do like Slay the Spire. I'm not great at it, but I do like it. Time to switch to our next game. We're off of the Keymailer ones. Look at us on a roll. Now I have a question. If you can hear me over the Be Right Back music. There we go. Do we want to play a Pokemon demo? A Pokemon fan-made demo? Or do we want to play a different demo that I have and save Pokemon for later? If it's a choice between Pokemon and that one, you want that one? Okay. Do you want... Alright. We'll figure out what that one is and save Pokemon for later then. Do I have to always, like, switch you? There we go. Oh no. My mouse is stuck. Okay. Window button to get my mouse unstuck. Okay, so it's gonna be one of those. Got it. Properties. Specific window. Wow, does this one not have a... It doesn't have a results found category on Twitch. I guess we'll just go indie games. I guess we'll have to call this one Just Chatting. Yeah, because this one doesn't have a game category for it, so this one will have to be Just Chatting. Sorry, guys. Maybe work on getting a Twitch category. This one's called My Adorable Ghost Story. Okay, hang on. I'd like to move the window so I can see things better. There we go. It says continue, but I really haven't gone anywhere, so we're gonna hit new. We're gonna say Frost. Duh. Why did it randomly go to full screen again? Settings. Okay. I will say, it keeps auto putting me into full screen, which is not great. So if you don't like doing games in full screen, then maybe this isn't the game for you. We're not going to eat again? Oh, space. Mother. Daughter! No! I'm sorry, Mother. I should not be so ungrateful. Didn't know I was Otto a girl. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Girl with pink hair and pink eyes. My favorite color. Yesterday we ate a piece of bread. I have not been able to get a job. Mother, just let me... A very pink Frost, yeah. No, you won't be taking anything that's not ours. But Mother... I didn't raise you that way. Anyway... Cotton candy Frost? I need somebody to draw that now. Anyway, they don't miss the things that I take. You're better than that, Frost. We can't live on morals, Mother. We have to do whatever it takes to survive. Would you do whatever it takes? Of course, Mother. I would prefer not to starve. Maybe there's a way. But please don't be mad at me. What is it? There's a proposal to find a wife for a rich duke. Mother, it's a scam. Besides, you're too old, and I don't think he'd want to marry you. Not me, but what about you? Have you lost your mind? How am I going to marry a stranger? Besides, why would a duke marry a beggar? Don't you see how suspicious that sounds? Many girls from town went to auditions. Those girls are idiots. I went too, with a photo of you. I think I'm being sold to a duke? Yeah! What? Why did you do that without asking me? I thought maybe you would refuse. They chose you. No. I'm not being sold. I got sold to a duke, May. Frost, we're going to escape this poverty. Mom, don't you realize what you did? I signed some papers, and as your legal representative, I accepted the marriage. I got sold. You what? Mother, have you lost your mind? Hey, can I just pause and say for a second that I literally just said, technically, that I would do anything so we had food? Yet I won't marry this rich duke. Not really much of doing anything. You don't understand. I feel terrible. I've never been able to give you anything, but now you're going to be a duchess. Mother, It's a scam! Don't you see? Why would a duke marry me? Hello? Thanks! Apparently I sell out for money, guys. For food. You know what? I would sell out for food. Food is nice. I like food. This can't be. Daughter, please. They'll give me money if you accept it. It's not only your life that will improve. You accepted money from those idiots? Exactly. Marriage of convenience is hardly the worst. They haven't given anything yet. Mother, I can't believe you sold me. Daughter, I have to get out of here. This is the town's advert. You could be sending Andes for a dime behind Burger King. Kiri. Kiri. You right, though. It should at least be something I can do for now. Please, anything. My stomach is starting to hurt. Just go marry the Duke. I don't want to think about Mother for now. Spend a few nights in an abandoned house and win the property. Contact the mysterious man in the dark forest. Oh, because this isn't any more legit. I would go with the Duke over this, personally. Another flyer reads, help me remove the hair on my back. Ew. 2 cookies. 2 cookies is the reward. Yeah, I'll pass on that one. Yeah, me too. Exactly. The abandoned house offer doesn't sound too bad. Oh, but we'll go for the abandoned house. Okay. Alright, Kiri. Thank you for spending a short little while. Have fun at work. I hope everything goes smoothly. Schmurvly? Schmurvly. I guess we're going to the abandoned house. Why does the mysterious guy also have pink hair? You know, I kind of get Cheshire Cat vibes from this guy. I thought putting my house in the furthest part of this filthy town would keep away unwanted visitors. Get out of my house, stray. Well, damn. I came because of the ad you posted. Ah, what a charming young lady. Oh my god. My name is Derek Circus. I was the lawyer of the former owner of said property. I'm Frost. It's a pleasure to meet you. So, you're here to claim the property, aren't you? That depends. Why are you giving it away? It was the last wish of the previous owner. I'm merely a humble lawyer honoring his will. Tell me the truth. Why give away a whole property? Plot twist, this guy is the Duke. Oh my god, imagine. Are you stupid? Ooh. I'm telling you, it's the owner's will. Unfortunately, he already left this world and had no surviving relatives. So he decided to give it to the first person who spent 3 complete days in it. Rather noble, wouldn't you agree, miss? What's the catch? There is no catch, just the will of a generous owner. Stay in the house 3 days, that's all. That's simple. Uh-huh. And if that's the case, why didn't you take it for yourself? I would love to, but the owner specified that the resident must come from the town where you live. Although it's a big place, the house isn't worth much. Maybe the land is worth something. If you make it through and claim it, I can even help you sell it. See? It's a win-win. Yeah, whatever. Hasn't anyone else come to you? Unfortunately, that's the case. All the people in town are so superstitious. They believe the house is haunted. They can't see beyond their own noses. But you, miss, you're smarter. You just have to sign... You can quit anytime and go home if you'd like. I will check on you after 3 days to see if you're still here or if you already left. And if you've made it through, the house will be yours. I can't believe that something like this can be real. Oh, now we're disbelieving. Now we're not believing it. Got it. Got it. Well, believe it. You should be grateful that everyone else is too superstitious. What do I have to do then? Sign this contract before someone steals the opportunity from you. That's all? Yes, that's all. Afterwards, I'll take you to the house. It's too good. You're one signature away from leaving your life behind. Old life. I accept. Very well. So be it. The abrupt cutoff of the music, though. This is the house. As I told you, it went full screen again. As I told you, you have to stay here for 3 whole days. That is very annoying. Like, I've set it to not be full screen for the longest time. And I don't know the effect you guys have that it randomly goes full screen on me. Because I can't see it. As I'm fixing it. 3 whole days. I'll come back at day 3. Wait, what am I going to eat? Well, that's all on my part. Answer me! I'm a lawyer, not a charity. Figure it out by yourself, damn. The contract didn't say anything about providing food for the resident. Wow. It, like, cut off the bottom right of the picture? Okay. When it goes full screen randomly? Damn. Fine, you better not regret it. Of course not. It's in the contract. It can't be undone. What? Slow firing knife goes directly towards you. You stop it with a finger. A single drop of blood falls to the ground. Then the knife vanishes. See? Look, it's finally not pink, guys. He's a little cute, though. I will say the art's cute. Excuse me, I'm a scary monster. I will attack you if you don't leave immediately. You are a ghost. Of course not. I'm a powerful creature, or something like that. Okay, if you add or something like that, I simply don't believe you. No, I mean that you are a literal ghost. I'm a monster. Please leave. The ghost boy looks more like Frost than Frost does. He does, though. But you live in an abandoned house, and you move objects. You materialize. Aren't those ghost things? I might be a ghost, but I can still do bad stuff. I swear. I'm going to hurt you if you don't leave. You're just an ordinary ghost. Ordinary? You are acting very rude to someone that you have just met. Oh, the ghost blushes. Okay. Man, I think something's not right in your head. Maybe because you're a ghost, not that I care. You have to leave. You must be very scared of me. I'm not afraid of ghosts. But why don't you want to hurt... Why do you want to hurt me? You don't seem very violent. Please, just leave. This place is full of scary monsters. Like you? Really scary ones. This place is not good for living creatures. Just go. West. What's over here? I shouldn't be able to walk under the pot. Oh. Find jar that looks fragile. Do I want to push it? I mean, it's gonna be mine. What are you doing? I told you, I'm looking for food. Stop destroying private property. It's my private property. I just have to stay here 3 days. Don't you have any respect for the dead? Not when I'm hungry. Stop or you will regret it. Really? What will you do? I will... Please stop. Oh. Okay. That changed. I guess we'll go up. Oh hey, another thing I can... Push it again. Oh, where did my mouse go? Oh, it's the same thing. Okay. Okay, it would have been fun if different vases had different, like... talks that we could have, but it's the same talk again. Which, I guess, makes sense. Yeah, okay. What happens if I press all of them? Do I get food after that? Oh, Edward R. Cook. Read a book. Paint. Play a board game. Kiss. What a strange wish list. I told you to stop destroying my stuff. And that letter isn't yours. You shouldn't be reading other people's letters. Did you read it? So it was yours. Edward, is that your name? Edward, I think I remember that name. Don't you remember your own name? Are you secretly a cat? Maybe I have cat tendencies. Listen, reindeers are very big. They knock things over. They're supposed to be on the outside, for a reason. How can you be sure this list is yours if you aren't even sure about your name? I remember writing that list. But there are so many things I've already forgotten. Don't be angry with me. I've been here for a long time. Hey, since you know my name, would you mind telling me yours? I'm Frost. It's not like it's worth anything. You're so hard even on yourself. Are you even a lady? Damn. Aren't ladies supposed to be soft and delicate? Edward, you're gaining all the bonus brownies right now. Not where I come from. Why did you write that weird thing? It was not for you. Why don't you have any respect for other people's belongings? I don't feel like stopping because I'm hungry. Wow. Okay, we should still have respect for people's things even when we're hungry, though. Tell me where I can find food and I might stop. This letter is weird, but it sounds easy to follow. I could help you if you tell me where the food is. So you only need food and you'll help me, right? Right? That sounds like a good deal to me. Okay, I'll help. I'll show you my secret place, where the food is. The door is at the top of this area. The door randomly appeared. I'll wait for you there. That was not there before. Can't wait until we get to that kiss item. Yeah. These are my private chambers. Why does it sound like we're in a garden? This looks quite usual. Different from the rest of the house. By the way, why are there puppies around the fence? Why aren't there puppies around the fence? I love puppies. Oh, that's my puppy farm. Do you eat them? No, you do not eat dogs. What the heck? Of course not. Are you crazy? Exactly. I'm with Edward on this. Don't eat dogs. What the hell? I'm starting to regret bringing you here. Me too, Edward. I regret that you brought me here as well, since I said, hey, can I eat your puppies? Then why do you have them here? Why does a ghost need a puppy farm? Listen. I wanted puppies because they're nice and adorable. Exactly. I like Edward. Don't you know? Puppies come from puppy farms. Not always. I thought a mother dog would give birth to them. You're talking nonsense. What do the puppies eat? Why wouldn't a ghost need a puppy farm? Exactly. Nothing. They don't eat. What? How are they still alive? Oh, because they're not real. Only an illusion, like everything else in this room. What? You told me you had food. I do. I have an illusion food. I love and hate that sentence. How the hell am I supposed to eat an illusion? Oh, it's true. You are alive. Hee hee. Oopsie. I love him. He is my son. Listen, before I lose my patience, you will tell me where the food is, and you will tell me now. Or you will really regret it. You're scaring me. Speak now. Okay. Okay, please stop scaring me. You'll scare the puppies. I think I might have a solution to your problem. Before this place became like this, there was so much food in the kitchen. I suppose some must still be there. You might try checking in there, but there is a little problem with that. The way to the kitchen is closed. How do I open it? If I were you, I wouldn't. Because there's a scary monster living there. Let me guess, it's a ghost like you. Yes, how did you know? Lucky guess. But this one's not friendly like me. The kitchen is his territory. After he showed up, I hid the key to the kitchen so he could never get in here. But since he's a ghost too, can't he just travel through walls like you? Oh god, you're right. I'm in danger. I'll tell you where the key is, but you have to scare him away. I'll try. Thank you, you're such a good friend already. Frost. So where are the keys? The keys are on the west side of this room. After the end of the labyrinth. Okay, I'll go check. Good luck. Don't forget to get rid of the ghost while you're in there. Sure. Cute. Okay. There's a pink puppy. There's a couple pink puppies. Okay. Alright, through the labyrinth, I guess. Oh, no. Okay. Nope. I'm assuming that's the ghost out of the corner of my eye. Oh. Or it's just the thing to the thing. Okay. Saving. Oh. Yay, I can't see anything. Oh, hello. Kitchen ghost, you're doomed, peasant girl. Prepare to be scared. Are you the ghost that's been terrifying the blue guy? He has a name! Blue guy? I've never seen a human like that. He's not human. He's a ghost, too, like you. Another ghost? Really? So all this time there was another ghost here. Why have I never seen him? Because he's been hiding from you. Why is this ghost just a sheet, though? Why would a ghost be scared of another ghost? That's nonsense. You're trying to distract me from scaring you. I don't get scared easily, but I might if you tell me whether you've seen any food. Food? Ghosts don't eat, darling. How did you get in here? Isn't it obvious? I died in here. Did you die of starvation? Of course not. What a vulgar way to die. Then how did it happen? I got stuck in this barrel. So you fell into a barrel. Why didn't you get out? When I fell, a jar of brain pickles fell on top of me. The jar broke and the liquid choked me to death. But the food around me was well packed, so it might still be edible. So there is food in the barrel where you are. But there's a problem. My spirit is bound to this barrel. Unfortunately for you, it can't be opened if I'm still here. And I've been here for a very long time. So I need to get your soul to rest in peace. Oh, sweet. I didn't think that would be possible. I don't think that'll be possible. Don't you have a silly wish to complete just like the blue guy? Silly? I was a very respected noblewoman when I was alive. I'm the daughter of the Count, mind you. I came here looking for a prince to marry me. There was a time when a rich prince lived here, but when I arrived, this place was already abandoned. So you saw an abandoned mansion and thought it was a good idea to go in? I thought the prince might still be inside. I bet you Edward is the prince. Theories. Rich people can be so foolish. So you're not resting in peace because you never married a man you'd never seen and weren't even sure existed in the first place? This isn't about him. I really wished to be a princess. I was meant to be one from the day I was born. So you want to be a princess then? Hey, maybe if I give you a tiara, you might become a princess, and your spirit will finally be free. A tiara? A princess tiara of fine jewelry? No offense, darling, but I don't think someone like you would just have a princess tiara in her bag. Where will you get one? Maybe I can make one with silver forks here in the kitchen. If this place really belonged to some rich family, there should be some good stuff. I think I might want to try that. At least, if it doesn't work, I'll have a fancy tiara. Okay, I'll try. Oh, look. The lights came on. I got flashbanged by the game. Give me a second. You better, because if I can't be a princess, then I will be a ghost. A very scary one. Of course. You can use the table over there to craft my tiara. Hurry. Oh, look, a fork. Is there only 2 forks? This is going to be a sad tiara if I can... Okay. If I only got 2 forks. Assuming it's this table. Or is it this table? What's down here? Oh. What do you want to bet you have to step in order? 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 15. There we go. That was another fork. Nice. What part would I like to check? Upper. Just a few burned books. Lower. Nothing there. Okay. Upper. Dune books, they are legible. Lower. Oh, I meant lower. Something stuck between the boxes. Would you like to take it? Yeah. Another fork. Okay. I can't get through there. Okay, cool. Cool, 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 cool. Upstairs we go. Cool. Have I gathered enough yet? I think so. How do I make the thing? She said table over here. What table could she mean, though? Oh, there we go. Using 5 forks. Crafted. Cool. Have you made my tiara already? Here's your tiara, your majesty. Splendid. How do I look? Like a perfectly ghostly princess. Really? You aren't lying, are you? How would I dare? So I'm truly a princess. This is... Thank you. I was raised to be a duke's wife. Since I was born, I was already promised. My destiny was always greatness. But someone stole that destiny from me. My servant girl, the girl I helped raise, the girl I gave everything to. It always comes back to the Duke. I treated her like a sister. I thought kindness would buy loyalty, but I was so wrong. I tried my best. I really tried, but it was useless. After they got married, I ran away. I was too sad to come back home. So I hid here. Just a few days, I told myself. But I had the accident with the barrel and became trapped here. To be forever a ghost in a barrel, so far away from my real destiny. But now, at the very end, I can become a true princess. You can have this. The ghost disappears. We helped the ghost. Yay. Is there another door? No, that was the kitchen. Okay. Hey, buddy. Prepare a sandwich. Yeah. Cooking the sandwich. Look! An orange rose just appeared out of nowhere. Excuse me? I'm trying to eat. I think you need to do something with that flour first. I spent a lot of time making the sandwich, so please stop bothering me. The flour appeared because you helped me complete my wish. Why, which wish? To cook with someone. But you didn't help, you were just standing there. I'm emotional support. You should put the flower on that stand over there. I want to eat my food. Stop bothering me. Please, if you put the flower on the stand, I'll go away. I'll leave you alone. I'll promise. Okay, I'll put the stupid flower on there. But you better disappear afterward. Thank you. I don't want Edward to disappear. I like Edward. Put the rose in the orange drawer. Yeah. Nothing happens. What the hell? Where's my sandwich? Oh no, I was so close to finally eating. This place, there's no door. A boy appears with his father. He's looking at him with a wistful expression. But the man is looking at an empty chair next to the boy, avoiding eye contact. Where am I? Who are you? Stay calm. I don't have much time. Are you another ghost? I don't have time to waste on you. Listen to me. I must tell you something important before my time runs out. This place is cursed. You were tricked into entering, weren't you? A man offered to give away the property to anyone who would stay 3 days. I knew there had to be a catch, but I thought I could handle it. How bad is it? This place will drain your life force after 3 days. It's far worse than I thought, but I can just leave, right? It doesn't work like that. The moment you stepped inside, the curse took hold of you. This place is tied to your life now. So even if I just leave, I still won't make it, damn. I shouldn't have taken such a desperate deal, but there was nothing I could do now. If you're here, you're supposed to tell me how to break this curse, right? You're correct. Then speak. I'd prefer not to die. To break the curse, you must help Edward complete his wishes. Collect all the roses and then destroy them. That's the only way. The souls are bound to those roses. You must destroy them. But if you scare the boy, he won't let you see the other roses. Help him first, then destroy them. Does he know about this? I'm not sure. He might not. Either way, don't tell him about me. This was supposed to be a second chance, but it ended up hurting so many people. What's in it for me if I end this? You want a reward? But if you do nothing, the house will end your life. I don't have anything anyway. Tell me what's in it for me. Well, I wasn't expecting you to ask for a reward to save your own life. But if the curse disappears, I'll tell you where the real property papers are hidden. You'll be able to legally claim this property as yours. Why should I trust you? If you want to get out of this alive, better you do. Your life is in it for you. Exactly! Why do you care about this? You're another ghost, aren't you? I'm no one. The blue ghost, Edward, is a coward. He might hide again if he feels in danger. Don't tell him you're planning to destroy the roses. Why are you here? This is all your fault, my sweet peasant girl. You should have stayed quiet and died peacefully like as the others after 3 days. There's nothing you can do now. Your destiny is sealed. He gets closer to you, a big smirk spread across his face. Just as he's about to speak again, you faint and everything goes black. That was that! What did we think? That was cute. This is actually out on Steam currently, I believe. Where's my mouse? don't get to see the kids. Oh no, how tragic anyway. Okay. Alright. We're gonna go be right back and we'll switch to the other demo and then we'll do Pokemon last. Pokemon catch Great Ball. Chatting about Pokemon when Pokemon comes up. Nice. This one's called Knee Deep in Love. Which also doesn't have a category of its own, so we're gonna stay in just chatting. Pull that there. This game was fun? You liked the ghost story one? Yeah? Okay. I thought it was funny. I disagreed with the main character a lot. Oh, we have, we can pick things. Okay. Feast details. Oh, those are freckles. Of course. I love some freckles. You just like making fun of things. It was easy to make fun of. Oh, I'll be moody. I'll have one eye covered. I like the idea of a man bun kind of thing. I can put glasses on. Hello. The nose band-aid, that's a bit much though. I do kind of like the nose band-aid. You know what? We'll go for it. You recognize this young guy? It's not my fault they only have black for the outfit. Huh? Vision. Click on the blue slots to add a subject. Oh, today's lesson. We'll go history, ethics, digital art, autonomy? I can't even say it. Wow. Alright, well. I have a dream. Okay. I don't know who he is, but he's so gentle, cradling my face as he wipes the blood from my lip. Shh. And his smile is the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. It's better this way. Now no one will ever hurt you but me. Oh, okay. And the terrifying part is the knife in his other hand. What? It's how safe I feel as he twists the blade inside of me. Okay. Okay. Oh, it's voice acted. Nice. We'll just auto it then.
Are you all right?
I like the ombre hair effect. My head is splitting open. It's the first thing I feel. Dull, relentless ache throbbing behind my eyes. Fragments of nightmare swirl in a fog. The scent of copper and distorted voice. That awful bleeding text. Red text. I don't know. A face swims into view above me. Sharp, concerned red eyes, messy red hair. Where did your voice go? Why are you far away? His voice is steady anchor in my disorientation. But I can't place his name. It's right there, just out of reach. "50. 50 fingers." He holds up 3 fingers raised. Okay, 3. 3, I'm pretty sure. I blink, trying to focus. 3? I'll ask who he is later. Oh. Frost. Ooh, fancy. We'll go he, him for this. You've selected he, him. Hey now. Milo. His name clicks into place just as he says mine. The barista. My childhood friend. The memories are still jumbled. The feeling of safety is immediate. Folding like a lawn chair, apparently. I try to think, but nothing. But all that comes back is the dream. The words. I had a weird dream. My head hurts. His eyebrows scrunch up, and then his smile softens with sympathy. He offers a hand. His grip on my hand is firm, his concern etched into his face. He doesn't let go once I'm standing. I pull my hand back, the movement making the cafe sway a little. His hair looks completely different now. Why did it change color? I liked the ombre and now it's here and it's just a solid red. That's sad. Okay, okay. Walk me. Walk me already. I can walk. There's only 10 minutes before your shift ends, and don't you have your own lectures?
Sarah!
Oh? Milo's not taking no for an answer. Is Sarah cute?
Family emergency.
Damn. Okay. Is everything... Do we not get to see what Sarah looks like?
Friend's fine.
Does...
Gotta go.
Also, does Sarah not get a face? Damn. Poor Sarah. Or a voice. No face or voice for Sarah.
Shift's covered.
You can't just yell family emergency and then ditch your job. Lectures? I do gotta say the trees look nice. I side-eye him. That was suspiciously convenient. Really? Which one?
All of it. Every single professor I have today came down with a sudden, tragic case of not wanting to teach. It's an epidemic.
So you're skipping. Got it. You're a terrible liar. I'm not going to the clinic, Milo. Drop it. He studies my face, sees the stubborn set of my jaw, and finally sighs in defeat, running a hand through his already messy hair. That I liked better when it had that ombre effect. You hate skipping? Skipping what? crouches down to pick up my scattered books, his movement brisk and careful as he hands them to me. He lets out a short, frustrated breath.
Just like your mom. Stubborn as hell.
Oh, he's skipping school. I mean,
Using that potential.
he seems to be skipping his classes at least. I think they're college age. Or, university, as you would say. Wow, bringing my mom into this? That's a new low.
Honestly surprised.
I sigh, exasperated. I guess not.
She texted me this morning, by the way. Told me, make sure you're eating something that isn't instant noodles.
Yeah.
My mom told me to try not to burn the cafe down. See the difference in parental expectations?
He says it with a wiry grin, taking the sting out of his earlier words. It's a classic Milo maneuver. Pushing a boundary, then immediately smoothing it over with a joke. That's how he's always been. He's not a friend. That is a red flag. They're still texting you? I thought they'd have given up on us as a lost cause.
Are you kidding? Our moms live for the weekly. How our kids are failing adulthood reports. I'm pretty sure they have a shared calendar tracking our poor life choices.
We reach the steps of my building. Milo shoves his hands in his pockets, looking up at it.
You good from here? Promise you're not gonna face plant the second you're out of my sight?
I promise.
Yeah, well, next time you wipe out, I'm just gonna roll you there in a wheelbarrow. See you later.
He gives a lazy wave and turns to leave. I slide into a seat near the back of the hall, chair creaking under my weight. Professor Eleanor hasn't arrived yet. The room buzzes with the low chatter of students. Yeah, see, we're in like a college or a university. My head still throbs, a dull reminder of my crash landing in the cafe. Needing a distraction, I pull out my thumb hovering over my social media app. Oh, yes, that's what we should focus right before class. My head's still a little foggy. What's my username again? It is my username on all my socials. A post from a user named Brutal Honesty is at the top of my feed. The pun makes me roll my eyes even as I click it. The comments were something else. Hypothetically, if someone you cared about was being recklessly self-destructive. Nope. Okay. Lock up? Taking a bit far, no? Then I notice something off that makes me have to blink twice. Blink again, trying to focus. The man in the front isn't present. Okay. Hold up. Man? Eleanor. Okay. Man, it isn't at the front. Isn't. Wave of hot embarrassment washes over me. Wrong building, wrong class. Entirely wrong hemisphere of campus. Panic ignites in my chest. I have to get out. In my haste to stand, my bag strap catches the chair leg. I yank it, stumbling forward and sending a chorus of squeaks and shuffles through the quiet room. Dozens of eyes turn to stare. My face burns as I mumble. Wait, we were led here by a friend. Shouldn't he know our schedule? Sorry. I'm a mess of flustered energy. Or did we come into the wrong room in the right building? Fumbled my phone to pull up the campus map. I'm not looking where I'm going at all. I round the corner at a half jog, my eyes glued to the screen. Yeah. And collide head on with something solid, yet surprisingly soft. The chatter of what sounds like metal pencil case hitting the floor. A sketchbook goes flying, and its pages scatter from across the linoleum. Hello, cutie. We both landed hip. In a heap, I'm sprawled half on top of him, my phone skittering away. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I'm so late. I wasn't looking. I push myself up, my words dying in my throat as I finally see the person I torpedoed. He's a boy with a cloudy, messy, fluffy blonde hair and the wildest, most startled eyes I'd ever seen, magnified by slightly a pair of crooked, round glasses. Those aren't round! Those are square!
No, it's I was standing here. I'm not just standing. I was walking, but I should have. Are you okay? You're not hurt, are you?
He's talking a mile a minute, his own words tumbling over each other. He pushes his glasses back up his nose, and a look of pure horror dawns on his features as he registers the sea of papers all around us. Ooh, he's an art boy. He scrambles to his knees, his movements endearingly clumsily, as he begins to frantically gather the loose pages. He's oddly protective of them, shielding them from view, and trying to smooth out their corners with trembling fingers. Here, let me help you. I reach for a paper near my knee, a beautifully drawn study of a tree, but he practically launches himself across the floor to get to it first. Okay, won't touch your papers. Got it, my bad.
No, please, it's fine. I've got it. Really, they're just a mess. Total mess.
His panic is so genuine and intense, it's almost funny. I hold up my hands and surrender. Okay, I give up. I give him a small, apologetic smile, and for a second he freezes, just staring down at me. The pink in his cheeks deepens into a proper blush. He quickly looks down, muttering something. Oh. Not so bad yourself.
Oh.
My own heart does a little flip. I gather my own things, and my mind is still racing about being late. In my rush, I scoop up a few stray papers near my feet, assuming they're my own printouts, and shove them haphazardly into my open bag without a second glance. They're gonna be his. I'm calling it now. I'm really sorry again. I hope your drawings are okay.
It's really no trouble, truly. Are you sure?
No, apparently this is the second time I've fallen. He is now holding his massive sketchbook to his chest, like a shield, his eyes full of genuine concern, even though I'm the one who plowed him over. I'm fine, just late. Bye. Give him a final rushed wave and then take off running down the hall, the image of his blushing, flustered face stuck in my mind. I burst through the doors of the correct lecture hall, breathless and feeling like I've run a marathon. Professor Eleanor is already at the podium, her sharp eyes pinning me to the spot as I slink into the nearest empty seat, my heart hammering like a frantic rhythm against my ribs. As I try and slow my breathing, I blend into the floor, risk a glance around the room. 3 rows ahead is the boy from the hallway. How did he get there before me? The fluffy blonde hair is unmistakable. As if he can feel my gaze, his head snaps up, his wide green eyes scan the room. Behind his... Now they're round. Okay, they weren't round in the hallway. round glasses before. He's here. Of course he's here. And this is the art building. I literally just bulldozed an art student on my way to an art class. I sink a little lower in my chair, wishing I could disappear. Professor Eleanor's voice cuts through my mortification. She's cute. Is it going to be the boy? My stomach drops. Riley. So that's his name. Yep. Across the room, his head pops up from behind his canvas. He looks less surprised and more like a man who's just been handed his own death sentence. He offers Professor Eleanor a weak, nervous smile before gathering his things. He settles into the seat next to me, a little breathless. He carefully avoids my eyes, focusing instead on rearranging his pencils with intense concentration. So did you marry the Duke? No, we did not. His voice is soft, but the nervous tremor is gone. We met somebody else who was supposed to marry a Duke too, so it always came back to marrying the Duke. We were tricked into going into, it seems like it. I should, hang on. Let's click off auto so I can actually answer. I cannot click off auto. There we go. We did not marry the Duke. We met a prince, somebody who wanted to be a princess, who should have married a Duke, but didn't marry a Duke. We found out that the land that we went to was supposed to be haunted, and apparently is haunted to some degree. We have to collect all the flowers and then destroy them. And that's where the demo ended. For that one. I will be getting it. I found it funny. His eyes flicker up to mine for a moment before darting away, a shy, grateful smile touching his lips. He peeks at me again, a faint blush returning to his cheeks. I gathered I'm Frost. Frost, he repeats, the name sounding thoughtful on his tongue. He nods, a small, genuine smile playing on his lips. How'd you get here faster than me? Yeah, that's a good question. Not really. Oh. The professor's voice cuts through our introduction. Professor explains the assignment in more detail as the class takes notes. We are to capture not only our partner's face, but who they are as a person, to try and capture what lies beneath the surface. Riley's eyes widen slightly at this assignment, a flicker of excitement crossing his face. We could take turns. Maybe we could mate up in a few days after we've, actually introduced ourselves properly. Relief watches over his face is palpable. Yeah, he takes a visible breath, straightening his glasses. Did she just instruct you to imagine your model naked? Maybe. Frost. Nope. I think Riley knows me a bit more than he should. He says it all smoothly, but a telltale pink creeps up his neck, betraying his calm delivery.
I noticed like compositions. It's a habit.
You're very observant.
We could meet at the campus cafe in a few days. The light is decent, coffee is passable. Unless you prefer another location. I'm open to suggestions.
Cafe sounds perfect. Yeah, it does. The bright, beaming smile he gives me is worth all the earlier chaos. It's pure and
Excellent. It's a plan then.
pulls out his phone, his movements now sure and steady.
May I have your number? To coordinate.
Sure. I nod and give it to him. Okay, don't have to come up with a number for that. He types it in carefully, his thumb hovering over the save button. A moment later, my phone buzzes softly. A new text from an unknown number pops up. Hey, this is Riley. I can't help but smile as I save the contact. I'll see you later then. So soon? Okay, bye. The walk home is quiet. My head finally feels clear. But my phone lights up one too many times. Annoyingly tall guy. Are you alright? Seriously, I'm so worried. Motherfucker. You collapsed on me this morning? Wow, your childhood friends will grow up just to ignore you. Ugh. I saw you in diapers and you can't do this to me. Hey, hey, hey. Try to ignore him. My phone starts exploding with the sound of ringtone. I'm getting a migraine from all the noise. I should just text him back. IDK, I just have a headache. So, listen, if somebody was blowing up my phone when I'm just trying to walk home, I would turn it on. I would ignore it too. Take care of yourself. I want to see you soon. Phone call came my way, obviously, from none other than Milo himself. Oh, Otto again. I reluctantly pick up. Hello? There's a sharp intake of breath on the other line, followed by a voice I know too well.
How do you feel?
I just told you I had a headache. You worry too much. I'm fine.
Really? I worry too much. You wiped out just this morning. If anything, I'd say I worry.
You just text, I'm alive but busy. That's a good default.
For the record, my sources say you made it to class.
Still wondering what sources you have.
And apparently caused a scene in the hallway that involved tackling some poor, unsuspecting art student. Really can't go 5 minutes without causing chaos, can you?
I can practically hear the grin in his voice. Milo Green.
I'm Milo Green when you're mad at me, and low when you like me.
There's a pause. I hear a faint hum of espresso machine on his end. Someone calling an order in the background. Then his voice drops a little softer. Yes, I'm fine. I told you. Yeah, I'm just tired.
It's still hurting?
A bit. It's fine though. I'm walking home.
Alone?
Yeah?
Nope, absolutely not. Stay where you are. I'll come walk you.
No, Milo, no. You're at work.
Just over in 5 minutes. I can make it there in 10.
By running through traffic?
That's what it takes.
The silence that follows is tense enough to make my chest tighten. I can hear the faint scrape of his hand over the phone, like he's running it through his hair.
Look. Humor, alright? Just let me walk you home. Passed out earlier.
Why is my best friend from childhood so pushy? I'll be fine. It's a 5-minute walk.
That's 5 minutes too many for you to trip over another artist.
You're never letting that go, are you?
Not a chance.
He sighs again, a long, weary exhale that sounds like he's conceding. But I know that tone. It's the one he uses right before finding a loophole.
Okay, fine. I'll stay on the phone until you're home.
Knew it. You're kidding.
Step 1 of remote escort duty. Now start walking. Because I can tell you've been in one place this whole time.
Are you stalking me or just psychic now?
I just know how you are. You're probably hovering near the park fountain, pretending to move, but really arguing with me.
Actually, I've been walking in circles, so.
Walking in circles, hovering. You're by the fountain, are you not?
I roll my eyes, but start moving anyway. My phone pressed to my ear. The evening air feels cool against my skin as the street lamps flicker on one by one. Milo keeps up a steady stream of commentary, half teasing, half concerned.
You should really get that headache checked.
That sounded different.
Drink water.
Doing it.
Lie if you want. But I'll know.
By the time I reach my apartment door, my head's pounding a little less. Okay, I'm home. Mission complete.
See? Wasn't that so hard?
I unlock the door, flick on the light. I don't see a pair of shoes. My roommate's probably not here yet. I'm inside.
Good. Lock the door, okay?
Milo.
Just do it.
I roll my eyes again, but turn the lock. Your first... I agree with him on that. You should always lock the door. You worry too much. No, not about locking the door. You should lock the door.
Text me if your head gets worse.
Okay, but headaches can be made worse by screens. I run as fast as possible to my room to be greeted by the wonderful thing that would never leave my side or betray me, my bed. Finally, home. Quiet stretches for a moment before I decide what to do next. Take a nap. You have a headache. I'm completely wasted. The day has left me exhausted. Hell, I feel as if any kind of remaining energy I had in my body just dissipated as soon as I entered the room. I limp as I make my way to my bed, promptly face planting into a pillow. I black out, letting myself sleep for at least an hour or two. I get startled by the sound of the front door clicking shut. The room is dark. Only a pale blue, only a light pale blue from the streetlights filtering through the window. I fumble for my phone. 7:03 p.m. A heavy, familiar, and deliberate tread moves through the living area. It's Anthony, my roommate. We moved into these dorms just 2 weeks ago when the semester started, and Anthony was just already here. He's a man of few words, mostly communicating in grunts or and he's surprisingly good listener when I ramble about my day. Milo, after one brief assessing meeting, just shrugged and said he seems solid, quiet, which from Milo was a glowing endorsement. He usually comes back at odd hours, and I know almost nothing about him, including what major he even takes or what he does when I'm at school. Oh, okay. I shuffle out of my room, rubbing the sleep from my eyes. Anthony is standing by the kitchen counter. His long hair is tied back, and the intricate sleeves of tattoos on his arms are on full display. He looks tired. You okay? He glances over, his expression neutral. Rough day? He gives a short, non-committal grunt, then looks at me clearly as though waiting for me to tell him about my day. Well, my day was a mess. Passed out at the cafe, Milo freaked out, then I literally crashed into some art student. It's been a day. He listens, a faint smile touching his lips as I describe tackling Riley. It was more of a reaction than most people got.
Sounds.
You have no idea. Anyway, I'm gonna try and be productive, do some laundry. He nods, trying to grab a water from the fridge. Turning to grab a water from the fridge. Nah. I head to the small laundry basket in the corner of the living area, mindlessly gathering my own rumpled clothes from the day. On autopilot, I scoop up Anthony's small pile beside it. A couple of dirty, dark t-shirts, his jeans. Oh, what is that? The jeans are dark, but the stains on them are darker. Thick, brown, rusty brown smears that are flaking at the edges. One of the t-shirts has a large damp patch on it, a deep, unmistakable crimson that stands out even against the black cotton. Blood, a lot of it. My sleep-idled brain short circuits for a second. I stare at the clothes in my hands, then back towards the kitchen. Anthony is leaning against the counter, sipping his water, looking perfectly calm. Anthony? He looks over. I hold up the bloody jeans. What happened here is that this is blood. Are you okay? There's a beat of silence. His expression doesn't change, but his eyes flick from my face to the clothes in my hand. He takes another slow sip of water.
Don't worry about it. It's just
Huh. What kind of job coats you in blood? He says it evenly, but there's a finality in his tone that feels like a closed door. He takes the rest of the clothes from me.
I'll handle mine. Don't worry about your stuff.
He turns and starts pre-treating the stains at the sink with quiet focus. His back to me, the conversation is already clearly over. Still, that was a lot of blood. Right, okay, just be careful, alright? He glances back over his shoulder, and for a split second I see something unreadable in his eyes before it's gone. Butcher shops use aprons and gear. Why are his personal clothes getting soaked? Wait, I should ask him more questions. No. No, we should not. So, what's your major? You never said.
You never asked. I study with Eleanor, a professor.
I do too. I never see you, though.
Oh,
He looks uncomfortable, avoiding my gaze.
she one-on-ones me, teaching me literature since we don't have a course here.
Oh, okay. I thought we had one?
Greek literature. Tragedies.
Oh, okay. I let out a short laugh, shaking my head. Fine, fine, I'm done. He gives a satisfied nod, turning back to scrubbing at the stains in the sink. The water runs pink. I quickly separate my own clothes, the bright whites and pastels, and a stark contrast to his dark, bloodied fabrics, and shove them into the machine. The rest of the evening passes quietly. Anthony retreats to his room, and I do too. It's already way too late. 11:18. I should sleep, but there's no classes tomorrow. I mean, like, I could just stay up the whole night. We did just hit our head. We'll sleep. It's 7 a.m. Okay, I feel energized. I feel amazing. Why don't I do this more often? What else is there to do? There's no class today, yet I don't feel like getting out of bed quite yet. Just then, my phone lights up in an instant and bright red. Intense bright red. What the hell? My heart starts to pound. I pick up the device like it's a bomb, which it very well could be, the way it's glowing. As if waiting for me, the screen's glow quickly begins to fade as I pick it up. No longer blinding, I can read the words that appear. It's bold with a black background and blood red letters that force me to blink in order to adjust my vision. Welcome, are you ready to play a game? A game? What's this, some kind of virus? I don't remember clicking on any suspicious links. Restart the phone. Great, I'll just reset it. That should fix the problem. I hold the power button down until the screen goes black. After a few minutes, I turn it back on. Okay, I'm starting to freak out. The first wave of text fades, only to be replaced with more. You have been chosen. This is the opportunity of a lifetime. All you have to do is agree to my terms of services. What do you say? No. I can't. It doesn't do anything. Okay. Yes, I guess. Good. Good? What's good about this? It literally doesn't let you click no. At this rate, I'll start to consider the fact that I might need a new phone. I've never seen a virus so impossible to get rid of. All I can do is click through the prompts and hope they'll stop. Or at least let me exit whatever program is causing it. See you again soon. My phone shuts off. When I power it again, everything is normal. I click on all of my apps, my pictures, my settings, all normal. I exhale slowly, feeling a mix of relief and curiosity. The hell even was that? I shake my head, trying to loosen the creeping feeling of unease building in my chest. Whatever, it's gone now. I guess that's as good a sign as any to get out of bed. What to do next? Clean your bag. Oh gosh, the hellhole that is your bag. My bag. It's so incredibly... stacked with heavy books. As I dig through my bag, I notice a stack of papers that doesn't feel like mine. Yeah, so we do have papers, I called it. What the... I hold it up for me to meet my eye. I pick one up. It's a beautiful, detailed study of a tree. The other is a sketch of a hand. My memory flashes back to yesterday, crashing into Riley in the hall, and the beautiful fluttering of snowstorm of his sketch pages. Me scooping up my things in a frantic, embarrassed rush. Oh no, I took his drawings. I think I ripped one? Let's put the ripped pages back together. Okay. Oh, look. I think it's me. I'm in this photograph, guys. Do you remember that meme? I stare at the repaired drawing in my hands. It's me? Oh my god. I thought yesterday was our first meeting. He must be taking portraits of people around campus. Though I don't see anyone else but me. How embarrassing? Check my phone. Ah, that Brutal Honesty account. I open my app and navigate to the Honesty profile, scrolling through the most recent posts. My favorite piece of art is looking a little smudged today. Saw my person talking to another artist today. The composition was all wrong. The frame was all wrong. Sometimes you just have to crop the direct distractions yourself. So many. The account had so many followers, and for what? People are replying to the posts, acting similarly to brutal honesty. Maybe even looking up to him. An odd feeling settles in my stomach. Just then the front door clicks open. A heavy, familiar footsteps. Anthony's back. I shuffle out of my room, disturbing posts still fresh in my mind. He's standing by the kitchen counter, his gaze immediately landing on the full, untouched plate of food he'd left for me this morning. Oh? It's not a question. His voice is flat, but I can hear the edge of disapproval. Yeah, me too. I got distracted. Haven't eaten yet. He glances at the clock on the microwave. 12:47 p.m. His eyes narrow slightly. Listen, I haven't...
Almost one. Your body needs fuel, not just whatever that is on your phone.
He doesn't wait for an answer. He walks to the fridge, pulls out ingredients, and starts moving around our small kitchen with a quiet, practiced efficiency. The silence stretches, filled only by the sizzles of butter in the pan and the rhythmic chop of a knife. Listen, I haven't eaten yet either, so I can't fault the character. 10 minutes later, he slides a plate in front of me at the small table. A perfectly cooked omelet and a slice of toast. Then he puts down an identical plate for himself and sits across from me. Oh, okay. Thanks. Anthony shrugs and tucks into his own meal without another word. I take a bite. It's delicious, fluffy, and perfectly seasoned. Fluffy. This is really good. Where'd you learn to cook like this? He doesn't look up from his plate.
Necessity.
Valid. He barely misses a beat. He motions to my plate, the food still left on it.
It's gonna get cold.
We eat in silence for another minute. Sorry, just thinking. Oof. Beat of silence, and then I can see the faintest, almost imperceptible twitch at the corner of his mouth. Oh, he's smiling. He'd joke. Was that a joke from him? Just as I'm about to take another bite, my phone vibrates on the table. An unknown number. I hesitate, then swipe to answer. Hello? Young man's voice, bright and slightly frantic, bursts through the speaker.
Hi, yeah, finally. Look, I've been waiting for over a week. Where is it? The tracking number is useless.
I think you have the wrong number.
No, this is the contact for special maid services, right? I ordered the deluxe package. Black-lace trim, very specific instructions.
Sparkle maid? No, this is just my personal number. You've got the wrong person. I don't own a maid outfit, and I definitely don't sell them. There's a pause on the other end.
Wait. Seriously? My bad. The lipstick was sketchy anyway. Sorry to bother you.
In the background, Anthony, having finished his food, stands up and takes his plate to the sink. His low, rumbling voice is unmistakably even from a few feet away. There's a sharp intake of breath on the other end of the line.
Was that Tony?
Blood runs cold. Tony? Nobody calls Anthony that. Who is this?
I still think it is. From Pebblecom? The one who face planted in the cafe and tackled Riley?
Who are you? My jaw drops. How does he know all that? How do you...
Yeah, Tony. Never mind. Well, look. This is too perfect. I'm Cal. We've got like 3 mutual friends. Tell Tony his favorite cop assignment is tonight.
I look over at Anthony, who's now leaning against the counter, arms crossed, watching me with a deeply unamused expression. He clearly heard his name. He says he's Cal, your favorite comp sci major? Anthony's expression darkens. He lets out a short, weary laugh. Sigh that speaks volumes. Sigh, not laugh. Oh, okay.
Don't hang up. This is a way better question.
I'm caught between confusion and laughter. I think we should listen to our roommate. This is the weirdest wrong number call I've ever had.
Stick with me. It won't be the last. See you around. Oh, and tell Tony I expect my damn maid outfit.
The line goes dead. I'm left staring at my phone, then at Anthony, who looks like he's just bitten into a lemon. I didn't know you were into those kinds of things. How scandalous. His face sours even more, like he just bit into a second lemon. Oh boy. I shouldn't have made the joke. He daftly ignores my insinuation and just motioning in my direction. I'm left to tidy up all the plates while Anthony diligently washes them, not a single complaint crossing over, even though he cooked the dishes as well. Just as I'm putting the last plate on the drying wok, my phone buzzes in my pocket, then buzzes again and again. Can people not text all in one message? By the way, this is Cal. Saved your number, just so you know. Also, tell Tony the black lace is non-negotiable. So you and Tony roommates. So you and Tony roommates, huh? That's interesting. Very interesting. Anyway, you seem like fun. We should hang out. I know all the good spots on campus and all the gossip. Just saying. I can't help but laugh, shaking my head. Your friend Cal is persistent. Anthony doesn't even turn from the sink. His shoulders tense slightly. I retreat to my room for the rest of the afternoon, letting out the weird energy of the day settle. I scroll through my phone, half-heartedly attempt to read for class, and then eventually just end up watching videos. A few hours later, Anthony wordlessly leaves a container of leftover pasta and a fork outside my door. No note, just a quiet tap to let me know it's there. I eat at my desk. The food is simple but good. Text from Cal sit open on my screen. A bizarre, cheerful punctuation mark in a day. Oh. As I turn off the light, my phone lights up one last time. Ding, ding, ding. Really? It's the middle of the night. I groan and sink deeper into the pillow. My back protests with a dull ache, serves me right for skipping stretches all week. Mom would have a field day if she saw me like this. The noise goes off again. What app even sounds like that? I bet you it's the app that, I haven't downloaded anything weird recently, anyway. Wait, it's just an email? I squint at the bright red glow from the screen. Not again. No, I'm just going to ignore it. It's just an email this time anyway. I toss my phone onto the bedside table and roll over. Ding, 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 ding. Come on. There's a Cricketot in chat, if anybody wants a Cricketot. I sit up, hair sticking up in all directions, glaring at the screen like it personally insulted me. My inbox flashes with unread mail, until one catches my eye. The game has begun. I blink and then read again. The words don't disappear. The email reads, You've been chosen. Yeah, sure, totally legit. Secret admirers, lucky you. Because I roll my eyes and scroll down. This is ridiculous, yet one line echoes in my head. Because you so graciously accepted the terms of his services, now you will be bestowed with power, aka highly sophisticated affection tracker that is installed into your smartphone the moment you open this email. Wow. You're welcome, Heart Echo. What? Wait, what? No. Tell me it didn't just... I flip to the home screen. There it is, a deep red icon, glowing like it owns the place. Heart Echo. I shouldn't open it. Am I gonna open it anyway? I really shouldn't open it. Yeah, I'm gonna open it anyway. I get curious, apparently. Curiosity wins. The app opens. Thank you for your participation. Below... Oh, Milo. It's so Milo. He's probably behind this prank. It has to be. Or maybe Riley? Or Mom? No, that's insane. I rub my temple. My brain's spinning. You've got to be kidding me. Who even is unknown? Why is Anthony on the list? And last of all people, and Milo. Does that mean he actually... Nope, not thinking about this. I flop back on the bed, face buried in plushies, heartbeat loud in my ears. Whatever I did in a past life must have been something serious. Sleep finally ends, pulling me under before I can spiral into a conspiracy territory. Pancakes. I mumble, slowly sitting up in my bed. What time is it? I reach for my phone, blinking slowly as my eyes readjust to the sunlight seeping through my blinds. Frost, wake up. Oh.
We're late for class.
He yells out from the kitchen. I slap myself awake and run over, witnessing Anthony as he sits down to eat. I sit across from him to have breakfast as well, just like we've done for quite a while. I take in the view of the pancakes that stand right in front of me, the maple syrup making the pancakes shine as if they were from a commercial. My leaps to dig into the food. Fuck, I'm starting to drool. I need to act fast. My fork stabs the soft golden pile, taking a huge chunk out of it. I chew slowly, making sure to savor every last piece of it. I look back at Anthony, who nibbles on his food. So good. Last night's memories suddenly flood my brain. I have to confirm whatever happened last night was indeed true. I'm determined to do anything necessary to prove it. Hey, Anthony, let's say I hypothetically get hurt. What would you do? Anthony pauses mid-bite, his fork hovering in the air as his dark eyes shoot up to meet my unnerving gaze. His expression is almost unreadable for a couple seconds. To my own surprise, he just smiles. The corner of his mouth twitches at my words. Is he enjoying this?
Depends. What are you talking about? Physical, emotional. Someone saying your outfit's ugly?
My shoulders tense up at his response. I awkwardly chuckle, trying to play off what I just said as a joke. Silly questions.
I don't like violence, but if it happened, I'll make sure that you report it. I'm sure it'll never happen.
The room suddenly closes in on me. Breathing becomes more of a struggle as the seconds pass. I feel like air is running out of my lungs as if I were choking. I manage to cough a little anxious chuckle, my fingers gripping the tablecloth. It's good to know I've got someone by my side.
Don't worry about it, Is anyone giving you props?
No, nothing like that, Anthony. Later that morning, I meet up with Riley in the art studio. The sun filters through the tall windows, bathing the room in soft light. He's already there, sketching on a large canvas. His golden hair catches the light, giving him an almost ethereal glow. This is a long demo. I pause for a moment, considering him, the sketch I saw. I think about how it was probably nothing concerning, and how, if I'm wrong, then acting coldly towards him will only make things worse. He doesn't look up, a small smile playing on his lips. I set my bag down, suddenly nervous. Yeah, sorry I'm late. Riley looks up then, his sharp green eyes locking onto mine. He gestures to the seat beside him, and I hesitate before sitting.
So, I'm guessing you haven't had time to think much about our project yet.
I have, sort of, just not a lot. He smiles, soft and inviting.
That's why there's two of us, right?
We work in silence for a while, but I can't stop sneaking glances at him. He looks so focused, so confident in what he's doing. I, on the other hand, feel completely out of my depth. After a while, Riley breaks the silence. I nod absent-mindedly. We spend the rest of the afternoon searching symbolism in flowers, and Riley's enthusiasm is contagious. He has this way of looking at art that makes even the simplest details feel profound. You know, you remind me of this flower. He blinks. I shrug, a soft smile on my lips. Strong, vibrant, hard to ignore. His cheeks heat up, and he quickly looks away. I do. The voices are quiet. Let me see if I can, raise them. Options. The voices should be all the way up. Huh. I'll turn the music down further, and maybe you'll hear them again. Let's see if I can raise the... I'll raise it there, too.
Here, take this. It's got some notes and sketches I made for our project. Maybe it'll help if you get stuck?
Is that better? Better. Okay, cool. I'm about to turn and leave when a voice cuts through the hallway.
Wow, look who it is. The man, the myth, the maestro.
A guy with a sharp, knowing smirk leans against the wall opposite the door.
Cal, what are you doing here?
Oh, that's Cal.
What? I can't visit my favorite artist? Anthony hates me too much to hang out, and Milo's been hovering around our friend here like a particularly anxious hawk.
Oh, they know Milo. Okay.
Figured I'd ambush the one friend I have left.
His eyes full of playful curiosity lands squarely on me.
And you must be them. Riley's new project partner.
He says the last two words with a teasing lilt that makes Riley blush.
Don't look so startled. Your reputation precedes you. I'm Cal. We sort of met over the phone.
The wrong number call, the maid outfit, it all clicks into place. Right, the deluxe package.
See? You remember. Anyway, I won't keep you. Just wanted to finally put a face to the name. See you around.
With a final link, he pushes off the wall and saunters into the hall, leaving a slightly flustered silence in his wake.
Sorry about him. He's, a lot.
You could say that again. It's okay, he seems interesting. Yeah, interesting, that's the nicest way I can put it. The day passes in a blur, my classes offering little distraction from the chaos spinning in my head. By the time classes end, I'm exhausted but still restless. My phone buzzes with a call from Milo. Hurriedly, I pick it up.
Park again? You seem off lately.
Sure, usual spot. Under the soft glow of the streetlights, Milo is already waiting on the bench when I arrive. He has a cup of coffee in one hand and his usual lopsided grin on his face.
You look like you haven't slept.
His tone is teasing, but his eyes are full of concern. Thanks, just what I needed to hear. He chuckles, but the humor quickly fades.
Seriously, you. What's going on? You've been distant.
I glance at him, my heart sinking. Milo has always been able to read me too well. And now, with the app's results flash in my mind, I feel like I'm walking on a tightrope. How am I supposed to act normal when he literally ranked at the top of the list of people willing to kill for me? Oh, is that what the list said? It flashed too quickly for me. I've just been stressed about school. You know how it is.
As long as you're sure.
I am. The silence that follows is almost comfortable, save for the nagging thoughts in my head. Finally, I blurt out. Milo, do you think it's weird to, I don't know, do extreme things for someone you care about? Why are we asking like this? His brows furrow. Why couldn't we just be honest with him?
What kind of extreme things are we talking about?
I hesitate. Like fighting for them, protecting them, that sort of thing. His expression softens and he leans forward, resting his elbows on his knees.
I think if you care about someone enough, you do whatever it takes to keep them safe. That's not weird. That's just love.
The word hangs in the air between us, a heavy, unspoken for, so long it almost feels foreign. My chest tightens. I look away, staring at the darkened trees. Right, love. Milo straightens, his gaze still fixated on me.
You. Is there something you're not telling me?
I sigh and shake my head. It's nothing.
Okay.
His voice is quiet, but his eyes tell me he doesn't believe me. When I arrive, I immediately look through the notes, not on subjects I have to study, but on the 4 people I have listed in my Heart's Echo app. I know I shouldn't play into it. Clearly it's an elaborate scam, or some wild attempt to steal my data. But seeing everyone's names on there, how detailed the information is, I can't help myself. Murder, though. Is it really possible for them to do such a terrible thing? One way to find out. What are you gonna sick 'em on people? I cross off the unnamed person and try and focus on the others. Milo, my protective childhood friend. Riley, my shy project partner. Anthony, my closed-off roommate. The name that intrigues me the most is it Cal? Oh, I have to pick between those 3. Ooh, none of them is an option. Riley, to be honest. The notification comes the moment I put down my phone. I scramble to pick it up, almost dropping it. Threat level reduced. What? Stare at the screen until it fades to black. Whoever's behind the sick jokes is telling me that I made the right choice. Yeah, right. Like that's meant to make me feel better. I tap it twice. Once, twice, the screen lights up again. The notification is still there. No longer present murderous intent bothers me, is how it's phrased. Like they did before, like it was a given. I think about the pancakes Anthony made me, the coffee Milo bought me, the shy smile that Riley gave me. My phone heats up in my hands. I swipe to the left and put it on the nightstand. Murderous intent. Those words linger in my mind. Did it matter who I picked? What makes Riley any different from the other two? Why is he the right choice? It's all too much for me. I slump into my bed, burying my face into my pillow. Sleep doesn't come easy when your head is going through all the different scenarios. I toss and turn for hours, the blanket tangling around my legs. It's just a prank. It's all just one big prank. Tomorrow, Milo will jump out with a camera laughing. You should have seen your face. The others will come out of hiding. I will laugh along with them too. In reality, I know better. The alarm on my phone goes off, ringing in my ears. My eyes snap open. Tomorrow has finally come for me. I lie there for a moment, staring at the ceiling, waiting for my heart to stop racing. It doesn't. Knees like rubber, I follow through with my routine. Try to, at least. I can't help but the shaking as I make the bed, the sheets all wrinkled. Another notification, and my heart leaps, then another, and another. Good morning! I was thinking about our project. Are you free to meet today? Oh, we don't have to if you're busy. I just wanted to start early so we don't crunch. I stare at his messages. I can't shake off everything that happened last night. Heart echo, the list. Riley St. Clair. The clumsy, endearing boy who's passionate about art. What's he doing on a list like that? We aren't that close, but he doesn't seem like the type to hurt others, let alone kill. My head spins. I keep staring at the texts, like they'll disappear. I should respond to him. Who knows what will happen if I leave him on red. Sure, let's take some time after digital art class. What about the cafeteria? It closes pretty late. I don't mind meeting anywhere else, though. Fine by me? He seems nice enough. We can't let this stupid joke bother me. He is my project partner, after all. Before I pass out from all the stress, I decide to get some breakfast. Have breakfast at home. I'll just eat at home today. Going out means potentially running into someone on the list. I try not to think about how Riley is on it. How could I possibly, or how I can't possibly avoid him now that we're project partners. When I exit my bedroom, I'm hit with a strong smell of bacon. Right, Anthony, my roommate, who is also on the list of people willing to kill for me. I mutter under my breath. How wonderful. Unfortunately, my stomach growls at the smell of Anthony's cooking. Seems like my stomach doesn't care about eating a potential killer's breakfast. Morning. Why isn't this voiced? Come sit. I'm not hungry. My stomach grumbles in protest as Anthony raises an eyebrow. Uh-huh. Without another word, he sets down the plate and slides into my direction. Eat. Food is food. I feel rigid sitting at the counter. It's not too hard to imagine the food being poisoned or tampered with in some way. Okay. Kill for us, not kill us. No, the list of people willing to kill for me. Exactly. So this should be safe, right? Frost, just eat it. Eggs and bacon. Simple. Is it too suspicious to just bolt out of the apartment? Yeah. Yeah, it is. Probably. Okay. Thanks. Anthony shrugs before making his own plate. Yeah, the abrupt change from voiced to unvoiced here is throwing me for a loop. Choose that moment to slip out the door. Bye. See you later. So I'm gonna save it. And we're gonna call it there. That was fun. What did you guys think of that one? I hope you enjoyed it. I'm intrigued by it. I'm real quick gonna get a snack, and then we'll switch to Pokemon, and that'll be how we close up the day. It's called Pokemon Starlight. I'm also gonna grow the Not me being muted. Okay. Come back to being muted. Damn. So I'm trying to click it. Ah, okay. Yeah, but what's enter? Yeah, I've tried pressing enter. It doesn't do anything. Maybe I can go to options. But I still can't do anything with enter. Hang on. Maybe I can look up. AZ or CX. Maybe. Or no. That was using the arrow keys that I was actually able to get it to move. It's got voice acting. I know that much. I'd like to play it. Yeah, but what keys does it use? What keys does it use, Frost? Arrow keys is movement. Confirm is Z or spacebar. Okay. I would not have said spacebar, but okay. New game. See, I'm hitting spacebar. But that's not working either. Menu. And I hit Z. Alright, we're gonna go to... Huh. If I can't figure it out, I guess we can't play Pokemon. C. It's C. Okay. Why is it C? Autosave's on. Nicknames is fine. I'm fine with the volume. Alright, close. Okay, so just remember it's C to do it. Hey, do you want to check the controls now that you've struggled with them? Yeah. Key bindings are under the controls menu in the pause where you can remap the buttons. F8 to take a screenshot. Use the arrow keys to move, that's fine. C/ is used as A, okay. X is used to exit, cancel a choice, or, okay. CX. Enter is to open the pause menu. Start. Okay. Shift select. Okay. Just shift. Do you want to check the controls for a quick? I start the game already. I just need to know it's C for clicking.
Hi. Sorry to keep you waiting. Welcome to the world of Pokemon. My name is Birch, but everyone calls me the Pokemon Professor. This is what we call a Pokemon. This world is widely inhabited by creatures known as Pokemon. We humans live alongside Pokemon, at times as friendly playmates, and at times as cooperative workmates. And sometimes we band together and battle others like us. But despite our closeness, we don't know everything about Pokemon. In fact, there are many, many secrets surrounding Pokemon. To unravel Pokemon mysteries, I've been undertaking research. That's what I do. And you are? Are you a man or are you a woman?
Man.
All right. What's your name?
Oh.
Did I get that right?
Frost, yep.
Ah, okay. You're working at Verdanturf Town's post office making the deliveries. I get it now. All right. Are you ready? Your very own adventure is about to unfold. Take courage and leap into the world of Pokemon where dreams, adventure, and new friendships await. Well, I'll be expecting you later. Come see me in my Pokemon lab.
Hey Sarah, I'm done with my rounds today.
Oh, we're voiced. Okay.
Is there anything left for me to deliver today?
Welcome back! Yes, there actually is one express parcel left to deliver today. It's for Professor Birch in Little Root Town. After that, you're free to go.
Gotcha. See ya. Good afternoon. Express package to Mr. Birch.
Ah, yes, that would be me.
Professor. It literally said professor, and then I said call him
My
mister.
order finally came in. Excellent. Thank you for your speedy delivery. Are you on a tight schedule, or do you have a moment?
This package was my last one for today, so I've got some time.
Come on in then. As you might know, I'm researching Pokemon to learn more about their habitats and behaviors. Because of the nature of my research, I'm often out of my lab and doing fieldwork outside. I also have a family to look after, so a balance of work and family is necessary. Because Hoenn is a big region for only one man to research, I asked my daughter, May, and our neighborhood's talented Pokemon trainer, Brendan, to help me with my research by exploring our region and filling up the Pokedex. Are you familiar with it by any chance?
Of course. I used it when I was younger, but returned it after I quit my journey.
Wait a minute. You look somewhat familiar now that I think about it. What's your name?
Frost.
Goodness me! I remember you now! You started your journey here, what, 15 years ago with your friend Leah, if I remember her name correctly?
That's right.
It still bugs me after all these years. What happened that day you returned your Pokedex? Of course, only if you're willing to share with me, that is.
I've gotten over it by now, so it's not a problem. It started one evening on Evergrande City's mountain edge, with me and Leah making a promise to each other.
Few inches later.
I've been in dangerous situations in my fieldwork so many times that I stopped counting them after my first year of being a Pokemon researcher. So, I can understand and relate to your situation well. Of course, never in my life have I encountered a legendary Pokemon like you did. As a researcher, I applaud you for your courage to face something like that. But as a human being, I also can understand why it made you lose your passion for being a Pokemon trainer. Anyway, I'm glad you survived and even managed to get over it eventually.
I still don't understand how something as terrifying as that could motivate someone to get even stronger. Leah sure is something else.
I think you also have something that could still make you a great Pokemon trainer. That being your courage to protect someone no matter the danger. Honestly, it's remarkable and needed to motivate you to get stronger.
You really think so?
Absolutely. And that's why I have a favor to ask from you that could also help you achieve your potential.
And that is...
To resume your old task of completing the Pokedex.
But didn't you say you had people who were already assisting you with it?
That is correct. However, soon after getting his first gym badge, Brendan wanted to focus more on his Pokemon training and complete his gym challenge, and he returned his Pokedex. May, on the other hand, continued her research a bit longer, but eventually returned her Pokedex as well. She said she isn't going to fight those legendary Pokemon herself, and is more interested in competing in Pokemon contests.
I see. Well, I hate leaving something that I've started incomplete. And since you still believe I have it in me, I suppose I could give it another shot for your and Leah's sake.
You would? That's wonderful to hear! I just recently captured those 3 Pokemon on the table, and I'm confident they would be a great help on your journey. Since I haven't researched them yet, I can give you one of them to support you on your travels. I don't expect an answer right away. But if you're even considering walking this path again, then please take a look at them. Choose only if it feels right to you.
What are our choices?
That's Trico, a grass-type wood gecko Pokemon. Do you like it? Take your time. It's an... That's Torchic, a fire-type chick Pokemon. Do you like it? Take your time. It's an important decision after all. That's Mudkip, a water-type... Take your time. It's an
Alright.
important... That's
Trico.
Torchic. a
Torchic,
fire-
rather. This one's a boy. We'll name it Dale.
I see you have a fiery soul burning inside that isn't afraid of any challenges since you chose Torchic. Let me also give you your old Pokédex back. Just a second. Here you go. As always, if you ever need to evaluate your Pokédex, just bring it to me and I'll take a look at your progress. Good luck with your second try, and let's hope it turns out better this time.
Oh, it's Leah. Sup, Leah? Long time no see.
Hey! Long time no see. How have you been? How are your parents? How's work?
Well, you know, I've been good. My parents are also good, and I actually just delivered a package to Professor Birch.
Oh, Professor Birch? He's great. I still remember when he gave us our first Pokedexes. We got so excited about how many Pokemon there were to discover.
Speaking of which, he gave me a Pokemon and my old Pokedex back.
Wait, really? I thought you quit it for good after what happened back then.
I did, but this seems like a golden opportunity. I wanted to overcome my past and give my old dream another try.
That's good of me.
That's awesome! I'm so happy for you! I'm gonna challenge the gym at Restboro City, by the way. You should come over if you're really serious about this.
Alright, I'll see you there, Leah.
Who is that you were talking to?
Just Leah, Mom.
Oh, we live in the town still. Okay.
It's nice you two are still managed to stay connected. You should come inside. Tea's just about ready.
I'll be right there.
I saw you delivered a package to Birch.
I'm lucky I did. He wanted my help with something.
Is he doing okay in that lab all by himself?
Seems so since he had a coworker there. But he wanted my help with his Pokedex research.
Oh, really?
I agreed to help him, so he gave me my old Pokedex back. And a Pokemon as well.
That's wonderful to hear. I wasn't sure you would ever go back to Pokemon training.
I'm happy for you, but what about your job?
I've got some paid vacation days I can redeem at any time. So, I think I have enough free time to really help out the professor.
Perfect. Take as much time as you need.
Well, it's maybe a month or two, so we'll see how far I can make it during that time.
Then you should make the most of it.
Don't worry, I will.
Hey, son.
Yeah,
We have a
Dad?
dad.
Here. We wanted to give you these to help you get started on your journey.
Okay. X is to run.
I'm proud of you. I know you'll do great.
Thanks, Dad. It means a lot.
$15 years ago.
And then we can battle together on the Victory Road.
Yeah, Maybe we could both be part of the Elite Four after proving our strength to the League.
I don't know about that. You'd have to be super strong to be one of the Elite Four.
Oh, come on. We could totally do it. We already have stronger Pokemon than anyone else.
Well, then we have to do it together, okay?
Of course. We'll get stronger together. Crap. We should hurry to the ferry before it leaves for Sootopolis.
Yeah, we should.
Why'd it get so dark all of a sudden? Aye, looks like a storm is coming. Not good.
What's that down there?
I don't know.
By Arceus. It's the legendary Sea Titan, Kyogre.
Quick, kids! Get inside! I'll try to get us out of here somehow!
We need to get inside and leave! What are you doing? We need to leave! Now!
Somebody has to stop it, or it could destroy the ship! Leah, you head inside. I'll follow you as soon as I'm done with this.
Don't do it! It's too dangerous!
Ninjask. God. Oh, one-shotted me. I only have 3 Pokemon at level 20. It's just gonna keep ice beaming everybody to death. Muddy water. Yeah, one-shotting.
Leah, are you okay? What happened? Is everyone okay?
I'm sorry.
Huh? What are you apologizing for?
I should have helped, but I was too scared.
It was too strong. The outcome wouldn't have...
No! I'm gonna get stronger. We're going to get stronger. Come on. We should help out too.
Okay.
That day, the promise changed. She kept chasing strength, and I stopped.
Morning. How did yesterday's delivery go? Wait, is that a Pokeball? I thought you quit the Pokemon Trainer's Path a long time ago. What happened?
Well, when I delivered that last package to Professor Birch yesterday, so I'll be away from work for some time to give another shot to my old dream.
Wow, quite a task you've been given.
Oop.
So, should I call you Mr. Assistant now?
Huh?
I'm just kidding. I had no idea you experienced something like that. No wonder you quit.
Well, that day sure left a scar in my heart, but thanks to the professor's encouragement, I'm back on my feet again.
I'm so glad you got this chance. Honestly. Have you notified the boss yet? Just in case, to avoid possible issues.
About to do that next. I have plenty of unused vacation days, so it's a good opportunity to finally redeem them.
True. You haven't had a single day off as far as I know. Good luck and enjoy your journey. You've earned it. We'll try to keep things working somehow until then.
Thanks.
Come in.
Ooh, it included knocking.
Morning. Need something?
I'd like to cash in on my unused vacation days if it's possible.
I knew this day would come. Well, how long?
A month. Maybe 2.
Fine. Just be sure to clear your backlog. Wait! A month or 2?
Yeah, I haven't taken a vacation in all the time I've worked here, so I should have more than enough unused vacation days.
Well, that is true, since you're our most efficient delivery man, and nobody else can even get close to your level. You're that valuable to our office. Legally, I can't refuse you. But why such a long vacation all of a sudden? It isn't even a holiday season yet.
I'm restarting my old dream of becoming a Pokemon trainer after getting some encouragement and an important quest along with it.
Huh? But that's usually for kids, not working adults. I thought you loved the peace here.
I do love this town's peaceful atmosphere, but my old dream's fire has been reignited, and I want to overcome my past trauma now that I've been given this opportunity.
Very well. It's your right, after all. However, your absence will certainly put everybody here under a lot of pressure, mind you.
I'm aware of it. Sarah even reassured me. Everybody here will do their best to keep things rolling while I'm gone.
Damn that Sarah. Always making impossible promises to others that she can barely even keep herself.
Pardon?
Nothing. Just my inner thoughts, that's all. Anyway, you really want to become a Pokemon trainer? Earn it then by proving your potential to me first. Right here, right now. I'll see it myself if you really got it in you or not.
Alright, Dio. We'll start with an Ember. Keeps failing its teleport. Oh. Burn, baby, burn. You're just gonna keep failing your teleport? I feel kind of bad. Oh. See, I'd never... Oh. So what's the point in throwing Abra out then? I guess just to let you heal up the others. I lost to a beginner. My boss just gave me money
Guess
for
I'll
this.
be stuck in this office job, even after all my training on those weekends.
I assume I passed then?
You passed. Unlike me, who thought I had put enough effort and time to maybe, just maybe, go after my old passion as well. But I guess not then. Damn it! Just go already, I'll figure something out.
To make sure you win.
My responsibility, after all, as your guy's boss.
I'm sorry for the inconvenience. Bye then.
It's not fair! I had sacrificed so many weekends to train my Pokemon and myself, and I still lost to a beginner! I, too, have been wanting to go on my own Pokemon trainer journey for ages. But since I'm the only manager here, I can't leave my work. This is so
How old is this manager? That's my question. Oh my god. Okay. Oh. How much money do I have? Do I have anything in the box? No, I can't access that. Really? Okay. Oh.
Welcome.
I
How
was
may I
pressing
help
the
you?
wrong button. Oh, 3,000. We'll up this. We'll get 5 more. And get the rest in potions.
Is there anything else I can do for you?
Thank you. Come again.
Oh, hi! Such a fuss over some photo shooting just outside our town on the east side, don't you think so? I mean, sure, Lucy is quite famous, being a frontier brain and all that, but give me a break, dude.
It's kind of funny how those Whismers and Drillburs managed to cause all those random rock slides and our workers just can't prevent them at all.
East side. So this way? Ah. So they are the blockade. Got it. Not the rapid spin. Burn. Cool. Okay. That doesn't do much. Flame charge. Oh yeah, Dio should forget. We'll switch Ember out for flame charge. Man, I just bought these potions. I was clicking that. Can I just throw a ball at it? It's only level 6. No, it wants to be hit a little bit first. Okay. Use the new move. Alright. Not pound. I have a Whismer. Yeah, Whismer can be Puddle. I'm waiting for a bug type for you, May. Max Ether. Come on. Man, I don't want you. Run. Especially since I forgot to heal.
Sorry, pal, but those Whismers and Drillburs have caused another rock slide, so the tunnel path is closed until we have it cleared.
I bet you a Drillbur could remove it. I wonder if you're supposed to get a Drillbur. There's a way down over there, though. I don't want another Whismer. I don't want to get a Drillbur either, to be honest. But I'll get it if I have to. Let's see if I can just... Maybe it'll be nice and stay in. It broke after 3? What on earth? Oh, that's risky. Why not? There we go. What do I call this one? I call Will the Drillbur. Will would be the Drillbur. Actually, no. I'll do Kirby. I've seen your name like a couple of times, so I'm gonna try my best to spell it right. Kier. I think I spelled it wrong. I think that's right, but it might be wrong. I tried. Kirby. Oh, come on. I hate tunnels. Let me out of here.
Hello there. Could you possibly help me find my glasses that I dropped here somewhere? I'm sure I lost them not too...
It's gotta be up here then. Or is it... not too far from this area. What is that? Nope. I have to go that way. Okay. Oh. So far on that one. I am getting a little tired, and I don't know how much longer I could sit in this chair for today. So, I'll give it a little bit longer. Let me at least try and get out of the cave system. Oh, come on. Pokemon. Switch. Summary. It knows it doesn't know. Okay. Ribbon, what's a ribbon? Maybe I need to train it up. Okay. And then it can now break. There we go. Same exact spot, basically. Okay. Mud slap this time. Doesn't really do much. Echoed voice. Ow. Rapid spin goes fast first, though. Oh, okay. A rapid spin. Pound kind of hurt too. There we go. So close. Okay. Okay. Do. Rapid spin it. There we go. There we go. Level 8. Hone Claws. That's not the move I wanted. I really am really super tired. So I think I will save it. And we'll come back to it tomorrow, maybe? Yeah. Warning. There's a different game file that is already saved. If you save now, the other files of Venture, including items and Pokemon, will be entirely lost. Sure you want to save now? Yes. Probably because it auto-saved, so the auto-save saved over it. Well, that was all of our demos, guys. We'll come back for more Pokemon Star Wish of the demo, at least tomorrow. Or sometime soon. Let's figure out where to raid and wish everybody a happy day, night, whatever it is, wherever you are. How about we take the snowflakes to the polar bear princess? Goodbye, everybody. Remember to say, the snowflakes are here. Goodbye. I love you all.